slightly ahead of you to make see what you experience pressure. Okay. That's fair. Alright, so I have a few things I want to talk about before getting into the game. Let me try and get them out of the way in the order in which I'll most likely forget them. First off, as a continuation, since I've been wanting to talk about this on stream, but I just, whenever I wanted to, I was already rambling for long enough about shit. But if you remember me talking about R, one of my coworkers that almost got into a fight with the truck driver, R got fired. The truck driver did as well, but they also fired R. And the reason is fucking stupid. So, at some point when the truck driver was trying to start a fight with R, at some point after realizing that, hey, there's a shit ton of people from the donation store watching him go up to R and try and like goad him into fighting, at some point he makes a comment that he had said some things about his race. Because neither the truck driver nor R were white. But I didn't hear anything about any commentary on any race. Neither did anyone else. And because they all were kind of experiencing everything there, you know, that wasn't put in the testimonies that everyone put down, from what I recall. But because of that one claim that he just threw out of like, oh, he made a comment on my race, he managed to get R fired as well. And when questioned, apparently the answer that we got was that, oh, not everyone's testimonies lined up correctly, even though they really should have. And, you know, everyone kind of had the same feeling about it. And you want to know when he got fired? If it wasn't the day that it happened, it was the day after. You want to know when I learned it? Possibly about a week later. Because I was waiting for R to come back because I occasionally chat with him about Silent Hill and stuff, so I was expecting to go, like, when he showed up again, I would have been like, hey R, how's it going? You feeling alright? Never got the chance, and I was only told that he was fired in passing by the person that he was working with. She was getting something to make a nester, which is like a plastic bottom with cardboard sides to dunk shit in. And as she was passing me by, she was like, did you know that R got fired? What? Did the truck driver get fired too? Oh, yeah. So, you know, it kind of sucked. It's kind of stupid that had to transpire that way. I had already told the story on another Pokemon Platinum stream, but to reiterate, this dumbass truck driver bangs against our truck door or whatever we call it, our garage door thing, scaring the shit out of R. Not only because he was walking right by it when it happened, but also because we have had someone run into that thing before, to the point where it wouldn't open, or it wasn't closed, or whatever. So, R goes out to tell him, stop, to which he replies, it's no big deal. But, because of all that, R was in kind of a shitty mood, so he eventually heads home, if not for the day, at least for a little while, and he even got permission from our manager. But then we start hearing yelling outside because the douchebag truck driver starts walking towards him, with the intent of causing a fight. Thankfully the fight didn't happen, but due to all of that shit and the testimonies, this truck driver got himself and R fired. Now, due to how much money we make at this job, R could probably find a better place to make money, but this dumbass truck driver made a huge salary doing truck driving. He threw it all away over some petty squabble because he was told that he should not back up into our door, which should be something that one should know to begin with. So yeah, it's dumb. Now with that out of the way, the next thing, this past week, we've been prepping for some newcomers. Specifically, a newcomer. Apparently our store wasn't, needed to get some changes because we have recently hired someone who is disabled. They move around in a wheelchair, and our store was not able to accommodate that the way it was at the start of this week or last week. So this past week we've been kind of dealing with things being moved around and changed. We've got a new truck schedule so that we make absolutely sure that nothing gets backed up to the point where this new coworker can't move around because there's shit in the way. And apparently it's been causing a lot of stress to our manager. My coworker even told me that he had seen him with tears in his eyes a few times. But yeah, they're not the only new hire. We've got at least one more. And in fact, they kind of, well, two more, I guess. But I don't know where the previous one was shifted over to, but yesterday we had another one. And she did great doing the donation door stuff. At some point nearing the end of my shift yesterday, while we were talking, they suddenly realized, oh shit, I hadn't gone through all the first day checklist. So, I said, you should probably go talk to a manager about that then. In which she was worried that she was going to be interrupting him because he looked busy. Which, I'll admit, is a thing I sometimes feel. Because I know I don't like getting in the way. It was interesting to see it in someone else. And, more surprising, I actually gave advice. Because I said to her, if you keep waiting, at some point in attempting to be out of the way, you'll be more in the way than if you just got done with it now. And then right as I was about to leave, after Chad went and talked to him about it, she still kind of didn't know when she should clock out for the day and stuff like that. It was almost 6, and that's when I get off work. And she was like, you know, I'll probably stay for 6:30. And I was like, you should tell the manager again, so that they have ample time to figure out who's gonna watch this back door once you head out. It felt weird. It's like I'm becoming a grown-up and learning how to responsibility or something. Yeah, having new hires can be stressful, but I know it's also stressful on their end too. Yeah. But that specific new hire is the one that's causing the stress right now, because we're trying to accommodate for the fact that they move around in a wheelchair. Like recently we had set up some red tape on the floor so that we know where things are supposed to go, so that we can keep the pathways clear. And I think that's about all I'm gonna be talking about job-wise. So now let's talk about at least some other things before I get started on the game. First off, oh wow. That's weird. Why is it actually the size that the why is that like that? Okay, I know you're at the moment just seeing a dry bones from Paper Mario. I've been wanting to get like some GIFs made in Krita. The only issue with that really is that if you export the GIF out of Krita, it crops the GIF. Like it crops out all the transparent space. So like, this picture is supposed to be 100 by 100 pixels, but when it gets cropped for the GIF, it trims out all the unused like sides of the transparency. So, you know, the GIF looks a lot smaller. So like, looking at this one specifically, this one's dimensions is supposed to be 40 by 49, yet being shown, putting the GIF here has it in the 100 by 100 square that I made the GIFs in. Because if I had fit it to the screen the way it's supposed to be showing, like it would kind of almost fit like this. This would be like the actual size of it. But this is it being fit to the screen. I don't know why it does that. So in some things it views it as like a trimmed GIF, but then in other things it's viewed as the actual size that I had it. Why? Yeah, that I decided to mess around and make a GIF with a dry bones using the sprites from the Paper Mario. And then because I felt like it, I also made a talking variant I think it looks cool. He looks so JPEG artifacted for a little GIF. Yeah, hold on. Oh my god. I think I fixed it. Hey. Wow, that looks so sharp. Ah, man, I love that. Wait, can I actually enable that option in my actual photo viewer? I'd love to change the option. Yeah, hold on. If I figure out how to do it in this thing. I cannot find an option for it. Yeah, that's true. We are given time. So, like, just viewing it in my photo viewer, like, even that kind of, when you zoom in on it, it shows it at the shit-ass quality that you were seeing it as earlier. What I did here, I right-clicked this source. This is an image source, this thing, so that you can view the image. I right-clicked it, I went to scale filtering, and it was disabled. This is it disabled. So I just went to it, and I did point. And there it is. Oh wow. Okay, so if you actually do view it in the photo editor, it also shows that as being 100 by 100. Then why does it initially tell you that it's not? That's weird. Why you do this? I did let him know when I saw the post, but thank God we go on tangents. That is true, yeah. Alright, so no wonder why I've been struggling with these stupid ass Krita gifts. Also, because I've been exporting them with Krita, as you can see, it's a seamless loop. I've already made mention of this before, because if you recall a previous time, I also complained about stupid ass, silly Krita shit, like this. When I noticed that, hey, that That loops seamlessly. I feel like if I were to put this in the program that I have specifically to create these GIFs, it won't work, because somehow making it in the screen to GIF program that I have will cause there to be a little bit of lag between each loop. So like this one would stop at almost before coming back into the middle the second time, and then it'll loop and it'll do that again. But because I exported both of these in Krita, it loops seamlessly. And I am so mad. But also, okay. I do have one more thing I want to mention. Technically 3, but 2 of them can go into the same place, and the third one can wait until there's more people. Wow, it's already been almost 30 minutes. So I've been, since I'm an art person, I want to create my own art stuff, and I've been thinking about comic stuff again. For the past year or so, I have wanted to make a comic. I'm just struggling on creating my own things in particular. But recently I came up with 2 ideas that I think I can actually make work. It'll just need some time. So, first one, I can actually show a picture of it. Here's Nightcat. Because I am going to be playing, I'm not playing. I guess I could also mention this. Paper Mario 64. I'm going to have my friend, the other Aiden, the one who joined me on Super Paper Mario and Super Mario Galaxy. He's gonna be doing a stream sometime after 6 p.m. tomorrow. Where he's gonna play Paper Mario 64, and I'll be the one that kind of shows him the ropes of the games that I knew and loved as a kid. And I was looking at the shaman characters in Paper Mario, and by that I mean like the wizards, like Merlin. So like, so that's Merlin. As you can see, it's just a black ball for a head with glowing eyes, which in this picture are closed, but you can still tell that it's yellow, bright eyes. He's got his mustache with the experience point orb in front of it, and he's got the cloak, the hooded cloak. And I was looking at that, and I was like, I've wanted to make like a shadow cat creature character. this might inspire me, and so it inspired me. So here's Nightcat. That's cool. Thank you. So I want to just create like a random ass little world for Nightcat to be in. And that's just what I'm calling it right now. It might have a different, better name in the future, but this one's getting called Nightcat. Another idea. For a while, I've wanted to make something, a series of some sort called Shattered Realities. It was mostly going to be about stuff sort of related to the creatures that I designed all the time as a kid. Because like I still want to use the name, and I still want the name to be sort of relevant to the story. It's just I had no idea what to do with it, especially since it's been such a long time since I've designed creatures that just the creatures themselves wouldn't be like the main focus of it. But then I had an idea. Because of the strange way that I grew up, because of all the way that I had experienced life growing up, because of all the ideas that I had, all the stuff that I watched, not exactly being the most normal kid, I had an idea. It was also inspired by a Doom wad called My House. So my current idea right now is that a character of mine wakes up in their childhood home and they're trying to figure out why they're there. And they go through many distorted and warped locales, kind of themed around either stuff they were into or like stuff that was in their life. Things like that. I had also one last little bit. I had been wanting to make progress on like Jadlin and Edward, the two fairy characters I have, but I hadn't really come up with anything else useful for them yet. But I had made a little bit of progress for my horror story of sorts. House of Leaves, yeah. Dude, I've been meaning to get into about a big ass book of Earthsea that I've been meaning to read, and I've yet to do it. I mean, I at least reread through the introduction, but now I need to actually read the book. But yeah, I made a bit of progress in Mark of the Shalem. It is. I'm still not sure if I want it to be a comic or not, but I started writing as if I was writing a book. And I might try and continue it to see how far I can get. Oh, okay, the program's up. That's why I did that. If it needs to restart my computer to do it though, I'm not letting it. That can happen after the fact. After stream. Pick up the Penrons and family too? Nice. Well, I mean, in general, to make stories, you need to write at some point. But yeah, I didn't know Mom wrote stories, but yeah, Dad's got poetry. He's been meaning to get into it again. Come on, well, actually, I shouldn't be trying to rush LibreOffice. My college put my poetry in their art magazine. Oh, nice. But yeah, if I continue to write it like this, I might get someone to proofread it. Like, not just someone, get several people to proofread it. Wow, this update's taking a while. Come on, you're so close, LibreOffice. Okay. I'm gonna at least read a little bit of it here, because I'm not one to write usually. Like, I do type out shit, but typing out shit in my own words in like a flow that is reminiscent of some jackass inserting comments every once in a while and going on long, lengthy rambles about shit. Like a serious writing, it's not something I usually do. I'm a storyteller more in the sense of your one drinking buddy who's like, me and my buddy Keith. But yeah, I'm a little bit nervous to read a bit of this, because I have written several paragraphs here. I haven't filled up the whole page completely. I need a more fitting. Well, yeah, I'll stop the music. Night falls upon the distant ruins of a fated kingdom. The kingdom of Normor was once a prosperous land. Travelers far and wide gathered here to find work and housing, leading to a surplus of population. A population that was willing to help the king on his projects. Having seen an opportunity, the king of Normor expanded his kingdom by sending these people to set up towns and investigate for resources. Normor became the biggest powerhouse out of all the other kingdoms. An army that was unmatched, more land than one can ask for, and all the riches that would drive the greediest of royals mad out of sheer envy. It's a shame that the kingdom was doomed to fail when they settled there so long ago. No one is sure how it happened, or even when. All that is remembered is that the kingdom became infested with monstrous husks. These unnatural things were named Shalem, mainly due to their most dreaded ability, to transform anyone into another Shalem. Countless theories exist as to how they managed it to begin with, but the only details that everyone agrees on is that they have to initiate it up close, and that it's an extremely painful experience. That's not all. The Shalem were not only able to convert people into their ranks, but they are also nigh invulnerable and had the strength of the gods. Some even swear to this day that they have an uncanny ability to locate people from anywhere, meaning that hiding was not an option. You either fled the kingdom, committed suicide, died to their hands, or become corrupted into one yourself. So what was once known as the greatest kingdom, Normor, has now become the biggest blight on any world map in all the other kingdoms. Any sane individual would never dare step on the continent, let alone sail near the shore. The only people who dare to travel there these days are either arrogant treasure hunters or naive explorers. A sole man, who doesn't fit into either description, sails towards the ruins. People call him Wick. That's about all I got so far. There might be at least one thing that I can change in there that I can notice immediately, but other than that, I feel like it's okay. The expedition. You got straight to the point. I was invested the entire time. Oh, thank you. Yeah, it's like you're 10 times better at that than I am. I'm blown away. It's like the beginning of the story. The hook, you mean? It's like I have studied several things of like how to do certain stuff, and I know one of the most important pieces to a story, like there's a lot of important pieces to a story, but usually the main one, the one that is supposed to draw people in, it's the hook. And I sometimes struggle with that. Because, how do you make something that that grabs your neck and pulls your face into its content at the start? How do you do that? And I have seen some good examples. I honestly can't tell you where I've seen them, but like throughout the years I feel like I've been actually absorbing this information. It's like all the information is floating around my brain, and now it's finally starting to seep in to this brick that one would call my brain. My bad, I took creative writing in the beginning of this expedition. Okay. It's when you embark. I think I understand the terminology behind that. But yeah, it's like you need something that sets the scene. I've been talking for a while. I had just read a little bit of writing that I had done for like I've been calling it a horror story because ultimately I wanted this creature of mine to be something terrifying. But it's like I started on the more serious story of mine. I hadn't gotten far into it. I just kind of blarfed some shit out on my text editing program. But yeah, one of the things I had learned is, I think I learned it from, if it wasn't Crimson Rogue, then it was somewhere else, but You know how movies, in order to like, or not just movies, I guess, TV shows, anything visual, you usually set up the scene by showing like the setting. So like sometimes in movies, when you go to a new place, it kind of shows like the outside area of it where you see all of the city. Lord of the Rings does it. If you watch some of the movies, all of the movies, like it kind of, especially when they're traveling there, you see like these big distant sweeps of like the city or the town that they're going to, or just the land, to show how far they've traveled. So when you're writing stuff, I learned that usually you need to set the scene. So that's why I started it the way I did. Night falls upon the ruins of a once grand kingdom. Alright, anyway. But yeah, I'm glad you liked it, Dara. I don't think the other two came by as I was reading it. But yeah. I got an Eldritch Horror RPG Maker project. The enemies moves most of the maps, but it's empty of story, so I'm all too well in story struggles. Yeah. Same here. But I have like certain ideas for certain things for the Shalem story. Like, obviously I know of the base terrifying threat, the Shalem themselves. And I've also been kind of working on like the 6 characters that I have, 5 of which I've gotten the descriptions and info for, at least rough drafted. So that bit of writing I did was just using what I had now, adding in some flavor, adding in some things I haven't even planned yet, and, just kind of writing, letting my brain flow. Because I wasn't even planning on having other kingdoms until I wrote it down. Also, I have no idea what the biomes will be like in the Kingdom of Normor, so I kept things pretty vague. Also, because it's supposed to be a general setup and not like a super descriptive, detailed history like what you'd read in history books. You need enough for people's imaginations to fart. What the fuck was I saying? you need just enough information for someone's imagination to just completely shit itself. You need enough so that the imagination of others can fill in the blanks. So, like, even if you have super specific details and reasons for things, sometimes it is better to leave that out and let people's brains connect the dots. The project is 4 years old? Nice. Alright. My imagination was shitting so pretty hard too just now. Started from Floroma Town. Antidote was obtained. Paralyzed Heal was obtained. Netball was obtained. Potion was obtained. Defeated Badu late night. Beat Cody at Eternal Forest. Yes, because that's my most significant victory. Defeating a Badu. I kicked the shit out of a tiny blooming seed. Yeah, that was the most difficult one. I had struggles with that. It's my most triumphant victory. Oh yeah. Okay, so last time we left off here, we had reached everyone except Heidi and Bonnet to level 19. And now we're gonna get Bonnet not Heidi, Bonnet to level 19. Maybe I might get them all to 20. At least get them a decent enough level so that they're prepared and shit. I don't know. Maybe 19's alright. Ah, less music. Now I still want to continue doing nothing because of how good this music is. This is this game's one fatal flaw. I want to listen to the music, so I don't want to engage in the Pokemon battles. Alright, because I haven't technically left the screen, so they're still in that position. That's funny. Alright. Alright. Kick the shit out of that Baniri. Oh, hell yeah. Wait, did the Chansey miss the egg bomb? Or did it attempt to use it and it just... Wait. Wait a minute. Does it not say that it missed if the target is gone? Yeah, this Chansey buddy is cool. Also, I like the idea that a Baniri starts at 0 friendship, and then in order to gain friendship with it, you have to do other things, but one of its attacks that it starts with, Frustration, does more damage the more it hates you. But if it hates you, why is it doing the attack to begin with? Why is it following the order? How many times do you have to yell, use Frustration? Do you only have to do it once and it's like, well, I needed to release some pent-up stress anyway? Or is it just like, do you have to yell at it 50 times before it does it? Looks like I get Shining Pearl up and running. Gotta put the A up. Right. I guess while I'm thinking about it, let's get a quick recap of who we have here. Since I'm looking at this experience, 127 left to get to level 16. So, we've got Jolly Bonnet, likes to run. Adamant Bonsai, strong-willed. Quirky Starbright, quick to flee. Bold Raftlin, hates to lose. Bold Flamane, capable of taking hits. And then we've got Impish Heidi, quick to flee. Alright. Oh no, it's my fabled foe, a Badoo. Quick, before it has a chance to murder us. Alright, so that time the egg bomb missed. Become frustrated. Yeah, she does. She mainly has her back in the fact that she heals us after each fight. Bonnet's level 16. 322012. Where we get 3 from? 44, 28, 23, 18, 24, 39. That poor special attack, but I guess Baneri is physical anyway. And also fast. I forgot how fast she was. Quick attack? You bet your ass I'm getting quick attack. This one's probably useful. I might say. Oh no, I might keep that. Yeah, why do you think I haven't left this forest since I got her as a partner? I know that if I make any more progress, I lose the chance on a good grinding session. That one's actually pretty good. Ah, shit. Because, like, I can see a use for Endure. I see uses for Endure. I see uses with Foresight. And I see use, well, like this one, I don't really use these types of moves because it's a setting up move. But because Bonnet's fast already, like, I don't know which one I want. I don't know which one I want to replace it. Got Luke's Ray up right now, but I got a whole lot of Steelix. I'm probably not getting a Steelix. I don't know though, for sure. I did transfer an Onyx Legends to I want to keep frustration, that's the thing. Yeah. And I don't trade, so I'm not getting trade evos. I feel, have I had any Pokemon in my team that were trade evos? Like, at the end? Yeah. Gen 8? How do you get a Gengar until... How do you get a Gengar in Gen 8? 10-8? Hold on. None of the Pokemon I've had on my team have been trade evos, so I've been lucky enough to miss out on it. Oh, Link Cable, okay. Might get rid of Defense Curl. I turned left. Ah, it's a hoot hoot. finally get all the 24 trading abilities. If I wanted to. I know as a kid, especially because, you know, it's like, gotta catch them all, obviously. Like, I had wanted to get all the Pokemon at some point, but especially in recent years, I kind of stopped caring about that aspect. Now I just want to build a team using the Pokemon that I find interesting. Or, you know, just the ones available. How dare you? I'll murder your ass. Man, I sure would love to battle shit that are evolved. I know I gained a new attack, but honestly I feel like frustration is probably still gonna outmatch even quick attack at this point. Infinite Fusion makes all trade evils easy with it being levels and the Lincoln Court evo. I know in some randomizers you also just need to reach a specific level instead, maybe with a certain item as well, which is cool. Hoot Hoot, like the sound that Hoot Hoot makes feels like it's the closest to having Pokemon speak in a Pokemon game. Because it comes out and it's like, Hoot Hoot! And then it dies and it's like, Hoot Hoot! For real, not everyone has friends into Pokemon, friends into Pokemon with a compatible game. I want to murder an adult, please. Back to work. Hi, Golden. Are you ready? So I'm the one person who would play 2 games. That's funny. How dare you curl up your defenses? Oh, wow. It actually survived because of that. It got a hit in on my bunny. You fucker. Beep, bop, boop. Ah, fresh meat. Oh! More of my story, lose a 3DS in school and have your parents buy you another 3DS. Fair enough. In my case, it was recovered, of course. Yeah. Of course I get a critical hit now. Alright. Ah, sweet. Bonnet's level 17. 2, 1, 1, 2, 1, 2. 46, 29, 24, 20, 25, 41. Alright. Yeah, that special attack is the lowest one. It's still alive. Yeah. I'm not advised losing 3DS in school if you can't be lucky and recover it, but I still lost a Mega Ruby physically. Damn. Ah, it's my lucky day. I'll attack this one, you attack that one. You let it harden. How could you? Good news, I have modded 3DS. Both of them are. Nice. Ah, thank God you got that critical hit, Chansey. So while I'm in here, I'm just, like... After having reached this point with, Cheryl here, helping me out, grinding in this forest. Like, I've been thinking about, you know, because I'm a fan of Gen 5. Like... I was trying to think about what Gen 5 did, because honestly, having an early point in the game where you get to do level grinds like this is actually pretty cool, and I feel like they executed this extremely well. You have someone using a pretty defensive, like, taking the Pokemon away from it. You have your party, and then there's another party that's joined you that only has the one character fighting with you. That character is extremely durable and is decent enough in a fight, but can also help out with healing in a fight. And then after you finish the fight, this party heals everyone, so that next battle you get into, you've basically been healed at a Pokemon Center. Not to mention the fact that since this other party is with you, you are now getting into fights with 2 enemies instead of the usual 1. So there's that going for it too. You get double the experience for the price of 1 battle, and a little bit more time investment. And just think about it like that. That's some fucking good game design. I'm surprised I haven't heard anything about this aspect of this game. Granted, I never really focused on watching stuff about this game, so I guess that's maybe why. But usually, the one thing I would hear about this game, aside from the fact that it would usually be, holy shit, Cynthia's so terrifying. There's not enough fire types in this game, and this game feels slow. And I guess that's usually about all the things that I would hear about this game. It's also great for shiny hunting if that's what you want to do. I'm not doing that. I'm just trying to get Bonnet to level 19. Maybe level 20, because she seems to be, is a Baniri slow on leveling up? Is its, experience speed slow? Sayus for anime got shut down, which made me sad today. Yeah. I've been meaning to find a place to get access to the shows and stuff I want to watch without having to do streaming. Consuming media is hard in the year of 2026. You just need to find the right places and then put enough of a defensive barrier around you and yours so that when you try and get that shit, it won't negatively affect you. You're playing the Safari game? Nice. It's a Ghastly! This is my chance! I saved this move just for this occasion! I'm force-hiding your ass so hard right now, Ghastly. found you. Ooh. Oh, wow, that... Chansey can no longer escape. Good, because she's not going to. Oops. Yeah, you do that, Banir. Punch it. Kick it. Banir's in the medium experience group. I think I might have already read that out loud. My bad. Bonnet's level 18. Speaking of experience, 22, 1113. 48, 31, 25, 21, 26, 44. Damn. Yeah, that special attack is lagging behind, but also that attack is now the highest out of the attacking and defending stuff. So if Baniri is like medium, then what's the others that I have? I'll show them after battle in case you can't remember. Cause I've got Torterra? Sorry, it's a Grotle. Torterra is the final one. I've got a Grotle, I've got a Luxio, I've got a Buizel, and I've got a Ponyta. What are their speeds? Are they faster? Pseudo experience grinding is always an investment. Is Lopunny a pseudo? Oh no, I've considered the Bunny line to be a pseudo. Grotle is medium slow. Okay, so Grotle levels up slower than Bonnet. Bonsai levels up slower than Bonnet. That's funny. Because medium slow seems slower than medium. I feel like Raftlin levels up fast. Luxio's also medium slow? Okay. And yeah, I feel like I leveled them up faster than I'm currently leveling up Bonnet. But maybe that's also because I managed to get in a few lucky fights with more evolved Pokemon. Ponyta is medium. Okay. So now all I need to know is the Buizel, which I feel like is pretty fast. Buizel's mean. Oh. I have... Well, I mean, I say that, but I'm not looking to level up this Bidoof, but this one probably is fast. Yeah, my team's medium. That's fucking funny. I went for all the slow builders, I guess. It's like, Bonnet, Raftlin, and Flamane are just medium. Starbright and Bonsai are like medium slow. The two legit confirmed members on my team are medium slow. Everyone else, including the temporary one, is just medium. Oh, the Bidoof is also medium. I really do have all mediums. An average-sized mystic escapes from jail into a decent-sized town. The news put it that there's a medium at medium. And that was my terrible joke. Thank you for joining my stream. I was kidding. We're gonna have a bitch fight over here, so you just take out that Badoo and we'll be fine. Man, that joke was mid. Alright, I'm going to bed and good night. Alright, that's apparently going to be the next joke for a little while. No! How fucking dare you? You're getting frustrated upon. Man, that was a mid battle. That was average. Oh god, it's the most terrifying sight I've seen all night. Go, Chansey! Go, Bonnet! Yeah. Get frustrated upon. It's something I've been... Alright, I'm cutting this joke. That was fucking bullshit. Why was that one the only one that did that to me? I was gonna say I came up with it in the workshop, and then poison happened. Meteor happened. Can you tell who I've been watching recently? I'll give you a hint. It starts with S and ends it with impul flips. My purpose! I saved a move just for this occasion. I'm gonna foresight you so hard right now. I mean, I guess it's to be expected. This Ghastly is currently facing down two normal types. And normally we wouldn't be able to attack him or her either, but I foresighted her. Meanwhile, she can't lick us because that's a ghost type move. Shrimpo flips? Damn it, you found out. The only soon to be accessible mon that isn't in the medium slow, and slow experience groups is Cranidos / Shieldon. Is that the Aaron style Pokemon? You know, Aaron, the weird, like, almost puppy dog looking Pokemon, but it's just got this metal face. Well, it's all metal. This one's that, but in Gen 4, right? Okay. Same typing and everything. That's interesting. Why would they make the same Pokemon? Alright, you know what? I should probably stop talking now. I've been paralyzed. With significantly worse stats. Wow. It's more of a challenge run Pokemon than anything. Not dissing on anyone that actually likes that Pokemon though. Because I know some Pokemon that I do like are probably not the best in any sort of situation either. But you know, I work with what I got. It's Hoot Hoot! It's... Sir, this is a Hooters. Get out of our fucking sight. I'm murdering this one. Has anyone made a fucking shirt that's a parody of Hooters, but it has like Hoot Hoot theme instead of a regular owl theme? You know what? I feel like that has to actually exist. I've been foresighted. How dare you? Okay, searching this up, someone playing Pokemon Go found Hoot Hoot outside of Hooters. That's funny. Okay. There have been some people that thought of this joke before. I'm glad I'm not the only one thinking about it. Although, I'm getting a lot more legit Hooters pictures than I am the actual joke pictures that I was looking for. So that makes me sad. It's not as common as I would have expected it. Alright. Cranidos has the best defenses. Its best stats are defenses. That's funny. How we do have Hooters. I've seen a little scissor skid. What? Little scissors? Besides its defense, Bastiodon doesn't have a stat higher than 60. Ooh. I'm probably gonna level up Bonnet to 20. 2-1-1-1-1-2. 50, 32, 26, 22, 27, 46. Her speed has almost caught up to her health. Oh my god, Little Caesar. Okay, that's awesome. Beep bop boop, beep boop beep bop, boop beep 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 bop beep. Okay. Since you're more awake than you were the last time I have asked this question, what are the ways that you can make a Pokemon happy? We're murdering plants. Yes, we are. I used Rampardos, remember in that playthrough. 165 attack does wonders in a playthrough. What's Rampardos again? Oh no! It's using water sport. The other fossil in this game. Oh. Oh yeah, I don't know what the fossils are. Well, you know what? Gen 4 fossil Pokemon. Oh! Oh! That's what you were meaning. Okay, so the fossil has there's the Shieldon fossil, and then there's the Cranidos and Rampardos fossil. Okay. Rourke used its Prevo in the gym. My god! Yo, think we should run from this battle? What? No. Alright, well, it's your fault if we die. It's a Badoo and a Bidoof. Yes. That's the one type of move that you need to worry about right now. is fire type moves. Holy shit! Alright. You murder that one, I'll murder this one. Which one are you referring to? Just make sure it's not the one I'm attacking. I don't know which one it is. It's the one with the balls. What? How dare you crit me? You're going down. Gen 4 is a start to very interesting fossil Pokemon. What was wrong with the previous generation's Pokemon? And what's the theme for the fossil Pokemon here on out? I'm gonna murder this bunny. Die. I don't know why it was reminding me of a Yoshi sound. No! Okay. Why me? You have a Pokemon that has literally more health than the both of us combined right next to me. I'm gonna make you pay for that. That'll be $6.99. And that's without tax. So really it'll be $12.72. Ah, a new Pokemon. I say it's new. It's new for this stream. Remember the fossil Pokemon introduced in Gen 4? Now more than previous gens. I'm gonna squish this bug. You bomb that Badoo. Ah, sweet. Level 20. 3, 2, 1. 1, 2, 2. 53, 34, 27, 23, 29, 48. Okay. To raise friendship, you can walk with the Pokemon in the lead, feed them special berries that raise friendship but lower EVs, give them drugs, vitamins, and use them in important battles. Can you clarify what you mean by important battle? Do you mean story-specific battle, or can it just be like a generic trainer battle? Because I can figure out that just wild Pokemon battles in general would not be important battles. Maybe legendaries would be important battles, but I feel like trainers, since you know you're fighting in person, would be counted as an important battle. I can assume that the actual important battles are the plot related ones, like Team Galactic, maybe your rival, a gym, Elite Four. Okay. Someday I will give friendship evolutions another, but currently I hate the person who made it. Alright, now that she's at level 20, Bonsai, I would like you to be at level 22. feet. Grub. Okay, gym leaders, rivals, evil team leaders / admins, and Elite 4 / champion. Okay, so can it get triggered multiple times in the same important battle? Or do I just have to use them once in the battle? Or do you have to bring them out per Pokemon that's in the battle to maximize the effect? She's foresighting me! Give Friendship Evolution another chance since the Munchlax incident. Bonsai, how the hell did you miss? Was it too small? Did you accidentally, like, just run right over it while it ducked? And you only dealt a decent chunk of damage to them. If they're used at least once in the battle, they get the friendship boost. Okay. And what friendship does the Baneri have to be at again? I am now reconsidering trying to level up Bonsai in a forest. I tackled this one. Finish it off. Hell yeah. And you also told me that there's someone that will let me know how friendly this Baneri is with me. I think Friendship Evo Valley needs to evolve is 240. And there is an item, right, that also helps boost friendship. Aw, you bitch! How dare you absorb? How dare you do it from me? Wow, you could have... Okay, shit. The Soothe Bell. So does it just give a boost to, does it provide a boost to each time your Friendship Evo, or your friendship, goes up? Bonsai's level 20 at least. 231, 221. 61, 45, 39, 26, 35, 23. Doubles the amount of friendship you gain. Alright. Please let me know when I'm about to come across that item, because that will be very useful. Thank you, Golden. That buddy was murdered. You murdered the other one. Thank you. What dual typing is good for supporting water? Good question. Let's see how much damage her quick attack does. that was able to take it out like that. Alright. Sweet. Okay. Let me get out my gaming information. Okay, my typing chart. So, water is weak to grass and electricity. Grass resists those. But grass also adds in some new vulnerabilities. Maybe grass. Wait, I get it from Cheryl? Cheryl? Is that Cheryl? Cheryl? At the end of this forest. Okay, well, since I'm... Oh, there's more? There's more? There's more to this forest. What? I don't remember this. Where did this happen? They added this part yesterday? Oh, okay. Alright, murder this Budyu. Budyu! In the Eternal Expansion update. Ah. Wow, sorry, I got so caught up in waiting for Dre's next final update that I'd forgotten all about that one. Though to be honest, I do like being kept in the dark about what the games that I'm playing anyway, so. Sweet, a critical hit, despite the fact that it would have murdered anyway. I found a green shard! There's an old chateau ahead. No one lives there now. They say it's haunted. I'm surprised she actually piped up about that. I like that you don't actually get to look at it from here. Oh, there's the exit. I'm so relieved we finally got here. If only we had made it here sooner. I would have never been able to get through this by myself. Same here. Celebi and Coward are so cute. Thank you, Buster. You're welcome. I might need to look that up. Thank you so much, Buster. Too many people are thanking me. It's my token of appreciation. Please accept it. Hey! I'm sure we'll meet again somewhere. Bye for now. I know who's instantly getting this. An item to be held by a Pokemon. It is a bell with a comforting chime that calms the holder and makes it friendly. Alright, she's not holding it. No! There's too many things. I was honestly expecting there to be a fight at the end. Ah, cool, thanks game. I didn't know. So how does getting friendship with them in the lead work? Is it like every few steps their friendship increases? I'm sorry if I'm asking so many questions, but I think this might be the first friendship evolution I've had to deal with in these streams. After a certain number of steps. Okay. So yeah, just wandering around in the forest. Oh. Thank you, Gaster. I was gonna search that up after a little bit. Oh my god, that is adorable. Alright. At least she can... I forgot that I didn't need to choose my target. Wait, what? Oh, she's probably becoming friendlier with me, so frustration isn't working out that well. No worries, we can still murder their ass. Alright, another treat to add into my backpack. And another one. And another one. This was the shortcut. Is grass super effective against ice, or did that make that up ever since Gen 6? Let me look at my thing again. Grass is neutral against ice, at least according to what I have here. Also, double check some info I told you. The amount of friendship needed is 220, not 240. So, don't need to go that far, but still. I fished up some tough Pokemon. Let's have ourselves a battle. I should probably switch into Bonsai for this. Challenged by Fisherman Zachary. Magikarp. I do believe, though, that water is also neutral against ice, but water resists ice. So with a water grass type, they resist. They're like they cancel out, I guess. I mostly said water and grass would work together because sorry. Grass essentially grants a few more resistances, especially converting all of the resistances that water water's weak against. But grass is weak to poison and flying and bug, and water doesn't cover those. So if you have a water grass type, poison, flying, or bug will be able to decimate you, but everything else is neutral. Nice. Grass water is a good typing combo, just ask Ludicolo. I'd rather not ask Ludicolo. I've had enough of Ludicolo since before I did streaming. Honestly though, like the only reason why I didn't get a Ludicolo playing through Pokemon Emerald was because I already had a water type. But honestly, having that Ludicolo would have solved so many fucking problems. And yet, somehow I persevered. Which I'm proud of. But also, holy shit, that was a threat. I would not have expected it to be so threatening. You can never have enough Ludicolo? No. No, I've had enough. Kyogre has 2 potential passes. Cool. Yeah. Goldie! It's super effective. Dear God! Ah, sweet, I'm going first. Ludicolo is also good Mon and VGC, especially in restricted formats with Kyogre. And that's funny. Celebi is a nice one, but Regiogre run my heart. Ah. So, what does Regiogre look like? Losing to a kid has me gasping like a Magikarp. No, I think that's just your allergies, sir. I need my inhaler! Nothing's biting. I could use a brick, I suppose. I could have made a bad joke there. Be glad oh my god! Yeah, you need a break, dude. Oh no, and it's all level 8s, isn't it? This should still murder it, even if it's not doing as much damage. You know what? Starbright's an electric type. He can also deal a shit ton of damage. Ooh, that looks cool. No pun intended. Spark! Zap! Another one. Nah. Let's get Starbright to level 20. Probably not in this fight, but in general. Wait, this one could actually... This one might be able to pose a threat. If it gets to move, at least. I don't know. I forgot when Magikarp can actually learn to fight. It's a good anti-Kyogre since it has Swift Swim to double its speed under rain. 4 times resist water, and can hit Kyogre for crazy damage with Stab Grass Knot. Oh, yeah. Oh yeah, that would be funny, wouldn't it? It would be funny if it just makes the world. Goddamn kids stepping on my fish! You damn kid! Oh, it's Andrew. Well, that didn't do anything for me, now did it? Now I'm bored and I have no Pokemon alive. Thanks, kid. You literally zapped them all. Now they can't fight ever again. Now what am I gonna do with all these fried fish? Hey, wait a minute. Kyogre plus Groudon, a fusion that hates itself. How about that? I misread that. I've netted me a feisty trainer. I thought it said I've nutted me a feisty trainer, and I was about to have a bazillion questions. It's Joseph. My god. It's at least a fish that can fight. I don't know, this might not murder, but let's see. Buster now. I'm just realizing why water sport makes the Pokemon, I missed that text, but I don't care. I'm just realizing why water sport makes the Pokemon that's using the move shake around. It's because they're flinging water into the air so that they get doused in it, so that fire won't affect them as much. Let's see, so JoJo reference on the fusion, I will retire my soul. Unfortunately for you, my sister and Golden in chat are big JoJo fans, so they'll be sad. Just sit back and fish casually. It's a grown-up's hobby. So, you're not gonna fight me, but literally all your other brothers did. Cool. Yeah, you can't hide this from me. Eternal City, history living. It feels great riding a bike with the wind in your face, doesn't it? Yeehaw! My friend said Team Galactic took his favorite Pokemon away. I don't think he's telling the truth. Team Galactic looks so cool. Listen, buddy. Don't trust people in big, flashy-ass suits. It'll never work out well for you. They do that intentionally. If you do fuse Groudon and Kyogre, try to get it with Drizzle so its water moves are boosted. They don't look like common thugs. Well, you're right, they're not common thugs. They're elite mugs. Oh, sorry, they're elite thugs. An elite mug is what I drink coffee out of. Says the person who doesn't drink coffee. Hand on the shoulder. They stole his Mon. Oh, they're trying my brain if I see the Earth as a sprite. I would love if the sprite was Earth. Eternal City's not anything like it was before, way back in the day. They say this is an old city. It doesn't look it though, not with all these tall buildings. Buildings can be tall and old, you bitch. Since that Team Galactic building went up, the city's atmosphere has gotten all creepy and tense. I don't know what those people are doing up in that place. What is this? Internal condominiums. Name rating services available. Ooh. Okay, also, how do I reach that? How? Okay. Nice. Super potion. Sir. Are you doing a Hetalia reference, Golden? Because if you are, damn it, I wanted to do that and be the one to make my sister cringe. If you're visiting Eternia, you need to get yourself a bicycle and take a ride down the cycling road. You found some soup! No. The fox, the sprite, this is the big fist girl from Steven Universe. It's Garnet. Oh my god, it's Garnet. Oh, don't tell me you don't have an explorer kit? You should have a word with the man next door to the Pokemon Center. That's the gym. I wanted to make your sister cringe. There's no one in that house. I could theoretically claim it as my own. Alright, we've got The naming service.
Successful you are, Golden. Hello. I'm the official name rater. Want me to rate the nicknames of your Pokemon? Which Pokemon's nickname should I critique?
This one.
Bonsai, is it? That's a decent nickname. But would you like to give it an even better name?
How about it? No.
I see. Please come again.
This one.
Mana, is it? That's a decent nickname.
No. Hi, I'm the billing superintendent. I maintain a vigilant 24-hour watch. Now, if you excuse me, I'm busy staring over here.
Excuse me, but you got that Pokemon named Weasel when I traded for my Chatot?
No.
Oh, okay. Totally got it.
It's alright if you don't want to.
If you change your mind, let's totally trade some Pokemon.
I have invested in this Pokemon. You're not taking her away from me.
Continue. My gym leader goes out to return to the forest every so often. I always wonder what she does there. The move Recycle is to be used during battle. When you use Recycle, a Pokemon uses its item once again.
Ah. So it grabs the shitty ass remains of its Oranberry and consumes it once again. Or better yet, it takes the Oranberry out from its body and then re-consumes it.
I've had this TM Recycle for such a long time now. It's not anything that I have much use for these days. I do hope you put it to good use, young trainer.
Sweet. Thank you, Grandma.
I'm not your grandma.
Oh shit, right. My bad. Bye.
Was that her grandson? No. Ah. He looked similar.
Badges from gyms, or contest wins. It's more than just one way to be a winner, it seems. Here's hoping you'll find something which you can be the victor. I gathered up a lot of berries, so I'm trading them in for accessories. Next up, Hearthome City. Take the contest challenge. I assume that might be Hearthome City.
I've got you now. I'm gonna take your flag. You can't catch me. I set some traps. You've deactivated my trap card. God damn it. What did I tell you? This is Pokemon, not Yu-Gi-Oh!
I will play another land.
That's Magic the Gathering.
Alright. What does this Garnet look like? Doesn't actually remind me much of Garnet. That's still pretty cool though. I do like both of those.
Straight flush. That's poker.
First thing cast Garnet as an alternate. Oh, okay. Maybe not that one. Maybe this one. There it is. Okay. It was in the second link that became big. Yeah, I see it now. Yeah, that's definitely Garnet.
Yeah, escape rope is indispensable. I wish I'd had one and gone into a tough spot in the Eternal Forest. I would have been able to walk to the entrance instantly. The more gem badges you have, the better they treat you at Pokemarts. You get to buy a better selection of merchandise, you see. But I don't have a single gem badge. It's because Gardenia's too much. Hey, I don't want to see another grass Pokemon ever again. If only I had flying type Pokemon, then my losing streak would end.
Loser, you don't have a fire type. Okay.
Rad Rickshaw Cycle Shop. Get on and ride.
Bonk. Oops. Imagine listening to a grass specialist. Oh no, there's some terrifying grass Pokemon. To be fair, this is Sinnoh. Yeah, I know, that's the joke. The manager's gone off to the Team Galactic building and hasn't returned. I wonder what's holding him up. Probably the Team Galactic. Team Galactic's holding him up. As in a hostage situation, I'd imagine. Man, yeah, I just walked right by that Team Galactic individual, didn't I? If Grandma was infused with Golem, I would consider Coward Golem. Huh? Bing bong, bing dong bong.
Team Galactic took my Pokemon away. They took other people's too. Something should be done, but Team Galactic creeps everyone out. What are they doing to my Pokemon?
Don't worry, they don't creep me out. I creep them out.
Hi, you cute little trainer. What kinds of Pokemon are with you? This Poketch app will show how...
How do I change it? That's the map. That's the map. What is this? Is this supposed to be the friendship tracker? So the Banir still runs away from me, which means that it still doesn't really like me. It can also function as a friendship checker. Isn't that essentially the same thing though? Friendship tracker and friendship checker? Hi, Samus. When a Pokemon faints, it just means it doesn't have the power to battle, but it can still use hidden moves outside of battle. So this is how I check it, unless there's another way. I like that they bounce into each other like... it's horse races. It's like the Twitter horse races that one person made using shitty MS Paint graphics that people got so obsessed over. If you press and hold on to them, hearts come out depending on how much it loves you. Okay. He's got a single heart. He's got a single heart. She's got a single heart. She doesn't have a heart. She definitely doesn't have a heart. You don't have a heart. It is actually more fun to here. It's actually more fun to have them move around there like that. I forgot you actually have a sprite for when you're messing around with your fucking watch. Medically speaking, I also like a heart. Alright, there's someone here.
Let's dig up some treasure. I'm from Orberg. I work at the mining museum there. I got advice from the underground man on digging up treasure in the spheres. Before I get digging, let me share his advice with you. While you're digging, you may uncover dark rocks. They are very hard. If you keep hitting them, the wall will collapse. Don't forget that, and you'll be digging up treasure in no time. What?
I'm the first to have gone underground and dug some tunnels. You could call me the underground man. Everyone else does. I'll make a gift of this to you. You hold up your end of the deal and put it to good use.
Hey, it's the Explorer Kit.
Gift to you, the Explorer Kit will instantly take you underground. You need only to use it and you'll be down in the tunnels. Underground is a different world where you can do this, that, and the other thing too. Let me motivate you into becoming a full-fledged spelunker. Want to take on that challenge?
Sure.
Well, sure, you're my own friend. I will teach you by assigning missions. First, go underground. Going underground is quite easy. Simply use your Explorer Kit. Compass will give you next test.
All I have are unearthed are armor fossils. My body only digs up skull fossils. I wonder why that happens. Doesn't matter though, I can just swap them with my buddy. Simply let a Pokemon hold an armor fossil and trade it to him. That's clever. The underground tunnels go everywhere. Grab your friends and let's play together using DS wireless communications. No. New and on sale, underground radar. The upper radar screen indicates possible treasure locations. The lower touch radar indicates precise locations. Hello. I suppose you don't mind me digging right next to you, right? Because I'm gonna dig right next to you. Oh, shit, no. Damn it, okay. So I'm definitely not doing that then. Well, anyway, what do you have to say?
Have you seen a building? Team Galactic is so stinking rich that we can have one built instantly.
That's literally not how that works. Forgot how good these games looked? Yeah.
Hey, you. Yeah, you, trainer.
It's okay. Never mind. You look tough. I won't take, I'll just let you keep your Pokemon. Carry on. Yeah, damn right. Remember this. I am stronger than you. And God help you if I'm on the opposing end of your Pokemon. Because your Pokemon will not live to tell the tale. Ah, shit. Thud.
Hey, Buster! You came to see the Pokemon statue, right? I'll take you there.
No, wait, but okay.
What the?
Oh, that looks... I wonder what Pokemon that is.
So, this is Eterna's Pokemon statue, shaping our world, our time and space. Shaping our world, our time and space in an intertwining spiral. Revered in Sinnoh are the Pokemon of time and space. Sinnoh's myth. Its truth needs investigation.
I don't feel safe being near the statue anymore.
Pardon me. Stand aside. Well, what if I don't wanna? No, don't let him go. You bitch. Me?
Oh, hey, when we smacked together, a brilliant flash of inspiration came to me.
Just like all the other bouts of inspiration, running into people.
Easy way to become a great trainer. Yeah, that. Alright, listen close. Make certain all your attacks hit. Avoid enemy attacks for sure. You do that, you'd never lose. You'd be the invincible trainer.
Checks out.
Anyway, go check out the Pokemon statue. See you around. Is this an awesome Pokemon that people had long ago?
It's Eterna City's Pokemon statue. Seems to have been a descriptive plate, but it appears it was torn off. That bitch! He stole it! If you launch the DSLR wireless thing, people around you can join you underground. Yeah, you say that as if there's people around me playing this game. Hey, you there, kid. Stay away from that Pokemon statue. Team Galactus is conducting an official investigation here. Official? Nah.
Eterna came to be long ago in honor of ancient Pokemon, but many things have changed. What is important has not. Hope it remains that way forevermore.
I'm sad to break the news to you, old man, but that's not how the world works anymore. Sheesh! What's the world coming to? As soon as I say it. Someone ripped off the descriptive plate from the Pokemon statue. Now no one can read the inscription. How would someone do that? Actually, want to know what it said? Yes. First inscription went like this, sort of. Creation of Dia, giver of time. In laughter there is tears, and likewise. The same time flows the blessings of Dia. Yikes, I've forgotten big chunks of it. That is not how someone would say things if they forgot certain sections. It would be like, let's try it with this other one. This will be how they would actually say it if they were talking in real life. Then, second inscription went sort of like this. Something about the birth of, some Pokemon named Pal something, creator of parallel dimensions, alive yet not alive, stuff like rifts in space, derived in the same universe, I think it said universe, the blessing of, Pal whatever. I've heard some people talk about there once being a third inscription. I'm kind of skeptical though. I mean, think about it. A third Pokemon alongside those that controlled time and space? There couldn't possibly be a Pokemon that mighty. You can also still go on the ground without internet. Okay.
Have you seen the Pokemon statue? When I was a wee child, it used to be the centerpiece of many festivals.
Sweet. And this heads out.
Herbal meds work most impressively, but your Pokemon won't like them. They're horribly bitter and smelly.
Are you referring to just the game in general being so cool?
Someone ought to invent herbal medicine that isn't bitter. It would be a medical breakthrough.
But the bitterness is how you tell it works. Welcome to the herb shop, home of effective yet inexpensive medicine. Please come again. Yeah, I don't need that right now. Oh no. No! No! Oh, that device you have. It is a Pokédex? Wow, it brings back some memories. Pardon me, but what's your name? Okay, hello, Buster. I'll be sure to remember that name. They're alluding to Giratina, but the game in general too. I honestly thought they were actually referring to, Arceus. I thought they were referring to Arceus because Arceus is essentially the god of Pokemon. So, it would make sense that god would control time and space. My name is Cynthia. I'm a trainer just like you. I've been studying Pokemon mythology lately, just out of curiosity. Here in Eterna City, there's a statue of an ancient Pokemon. Have you seen it already? Yeah, I also saw that its fucking plate got ripped off, and some dumbass doesn't remember what it said. According to myth, it was an extremely powerful Pokemon. Who knows? You may encounter something like it while you're traveling with your Pokédex. Oh, I know. Try using this. It should be helpful. It says cut. Remember, the hidden move cut can be used in the field. It'll let you go places that were previously inaccessible to you. That's important for filling up your Pokédex, right? Yes. And luck be with you, young trainer. You're awesome and also terrifying. Oh, there's one last thing. Please give my regards to Professor Rowan. Okay, sure. They didn't say ruling over time and space. They said ruling alongside time and space. I thought they said ruling over time and space. Let's go back and double check. Because they're right here. Why are you there? Hey, repeat what you said. A third perk oh, okay, it does say alongside those that control time. Well, I mean, alongside just means that it's grouped together with them, so it could honestly be either or, I guess. Because it's not saying that it's on the same level as them. It could be the boss, who knows. Arceus is mentioned in the library, but is cut content as not timed exclusive to look at the two. Huh. Why would they make that time? Yeah, ambiguous. Yeah, agree. Team Galactic Eterna building. We want your Pokemon. Wow. Okay. Just go ahead and say it. Have people not come by this area to check out this fucking sign? Aw man, Team Galactic is so cool. Aw man, Team Galactic is creeping me out and it's changed the atmosphere of the city. Fucking right here. Are you dumbasses insane? They're literally telling you, hi, we're the evil team. Give us your Pokemon and we may let you live in our new found universe. Alright. I know what to do next, but also, there's a few things I can do while I'm here. Like the fact that you're blocking your gym.
Hi, I'm Gardenia. I'm this town's gym leader. My last challenger was this awfully speedy young guy. Actually, his name was Steel. He told me about you. He told me your exact description too, like you're wearing a dumbass beret in his words. He didn't say that. I just think your beret just looks dumb as fuck. Who thought that was a good style? He said another challenger's on the way, so that made me antsy. In my gym, no one gets to battle with the gym leader, me, until the end. Challenger has to beat all the other gym trainers first. Is this true? Or is she coming up with bullshit? I'll be waiting for you in the back, trainer. Don't disappoint me. Oh, okay, I could just fight her. Alright, Heidi learned cut. Sweet. We can cut now. This tree looks like it can be cut down. I need to beat the gym leader to use cut. I need to beat the gym leader to use cut. I need to go and kick this gym leader's ass in order to use cut. Alright, so in that case, we'll go here first. Actually, yeah, I'll go here first. Yep, still no heart. Thank you. Hey there, how's it going, champ to be? Actually, that's what I said to some boy who zipped in here earlier too. Although I didn't really say it to him, more as if I said it at him. The gym leader, Gardenia, is the user of grass-type Pokemon.
It should be obvious, but grass-type Pokemon really hate fire. It also had a huge disadvantage against the flying type, too. Man, if only he had a flying type or something. Oh, wait a second. I should tell you about the gym itself first. You can't challenge the gym leader until you beat all the gym's trainers. It's a bit challenging, but just think of it as good training and go for it. Okay, so she actually... Ah, that's cool, because I like battling the trainers anyways. And also, it's actually blocking the shit with water. Nice.
Welcome. Without further ado, let's go.
Bam, 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 bam. I forgot how it went. Caroline, I've been meaning to watch that movie. It's the Cherry Bomb. Gonna get your ass whooped. Yeah, you're gonna get your ass whooped. Ah, sweet. It took it out. Yeah, this game has been really cool so far. I will say it definitely is a big improvement over Gen 3 for me. Because I'm mostly saying this, like, for some people it would be like, oh duh, because, you know, it actually has expanded upon shit. But people have their favorites, and I have enjoyed playing through Pokemon, but I'll definitely say Gen 3 was when it actually got legit fun, and also I was starting to understand shit at that point, and this just kind of expands upon it further for me. No physical Shadow Ball though. That, yeah. But, you know, the physical special split I enjoy quite a bit. Right. Level 21 for Bonnet. 212, 212. 55, 35, 29, 25, 30, 50. Flame Wheel! Fire Master! This gym scars me even now. Shadow Ball feels better as a special since ghosts I have seen, or most ghosts I've seen as well. Giggle. The clock will turn now. What an ominous sentence. Don't say that to me ever again. Oh, okay. This gym's floral clock. You can walk on its hands. That's how you get to the next trainer. Oh. Okay. There it is. Hey, Golden. While I'm thinking about it, the fire type that I'm gonna try and get as a team member is the Houndour. What is the level speed, the experience gain for that Pokemon?
My grass-type Pokemon can dole out some serious special attacks. I won't let you in easily.
Against Psychic types, Metagross can use its Steel type. Did the gym challenge myself? Did the gym challenge myself? A cool Bulbapedia. Blobapedia. That's less accurate than using Shadow Ball. Just get lucky. I'm kidding. I'm about to actually finally do the fortune. Ah. Murder this, buddy. Either less accurate or less powerful. A Badoo. Oh shit, she's gone. She's got 3 Badoos. Houndour and Houndoom are in this though. Oh no. Oh no. My entire team is gonna be mid at best. No. But apparently I haven't really been complaining much about the grinding in this game so far. Flamain's level 20. Super Mario Maker 2. 51, 39, 37, 36, 32, 44. If you think of Meteor Mash, it's not perfectly accurate. Roman Lady Jenna, another Badu. Who would have seen it coming? The more beautiful flower, the faster it withers, wilts, whatever the fuck you said. It went too fast. Every time you beat a trainer at the floor club. Yes, I figured. The fountain also stops if I lose, so you can go to the Pokemon Center during your challenge. Ah, cool. Thanks for explaining it to me. Who's speaking this? The fountain's water level dropped. It's possible to walk across the fountain now. Oh my god, she painted the walls with clouds and sky! That's adorable. You can't win when you're distracted by the lovely aromas of Pokemon. Yeah, well, sometimes I don't smell shit, so I am distraction free. It is time to smell the ashes. Musharma? Musharna? What's Musharna? Fuck! Just like your inability to conceal your skill or whatever. Yeah. There's only one. There's only a gym leader left. Go on, don't be afraid. Oh, I'm not afraid. Oh wait, oh fuck, Metagross is 2,000 pounds. It's made of steel. Of course it will weigh a shit ton. Starno's the pink anus looking thing. Oh! The Gen 5 Pokemon! I think? Is that what you're referring to? Because now that name does sound familiar. Musharna. Yeah, it evolves from Muna. Why'd you call this a pink butthole Pokemon? Also, how the hell did I get that it was this one from your description of pink butthole Pokemon? Hey, bitch. You kept me waiting. I kept you waiting. I'm Eterna's gym leader, Gardenia, the grass-type master. When I first saw you, I was convinced you'd find your way to me. My hunch was right on the money. You have a winning aura about you. That's not aura. That's the heat of the flames that are about to incinerate all your Pokemon that you ever cared about. So anyway, this will be fun. Let's have our battle. Do 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 do. I forgot to switch the Pokemon out. Oops. You have a Turtwig. Why would you not have it evolve? You prick. At least she wasted a super potion on the first Pokemon. The main's level 21. 22, 1112, 53, 41, 38, 37, 33, 46. Bonnet, get in here. Bonnet, get the fuck out of there. Okay. Ah, right. They also started the reflect up. That would probably explain it more. Alright, Flame Wheel. You're still alive. You bitch. At least it's dead now. It's not the end yet. Oh, I know. No need to waste a super potion when a potion will do it just there. Oh no, what a shocker. It's faster. But I might do more damage. Yes, I do. And it fucking heals like the bitch it is. Are you saying something? You think you have me cornered? I do in fact have you cornered. Alright. That's not gonna do much. It still did a lot more than I would like though. Amazing. You're very good, aren't you? I might have said it before, but you're really tough. Wasn't it hard for you to raise your Pokemon to be so good? No, not really. I just grinded a lot in Eternal Forest. I guess that's a measure of how much you love your Pokemon. In recognition of that, I proudly grant you this. The Forest Badge! With the Forest Badge, your Pokemon can use the hidden move Cut outside of battle. Now that you have 2 gym badges, all Pokemon you received in trades will obey you up to level 30. I've also got something else. It's a gift from me. Grass Knot. It's one of my favorite moves. The heavier the foe, the more damage this move will cause. Ah. Heidi made a good sacrifice. I think I named her Heidi. Yeah, Heidi was the good sacrificial beaver in this case. That allowed me to heal Flamane. Good job, Flamane. We might not need you again once I get my actual fire type that I want. But you have been a good help. Thank you, Flamane. Your work on this team will not be forgotten. Well, I say that. We still got another gym. And maybe another one after that, before that. Oh, let me save real quick. Excuse me. Nice. And now I'm saving the state. Alright. Now how'd you get here before me? Hiya, were you intrigued by the rumors going around too? You know, people have been talking about the ghost Pokemon of the old chateau. I've been hearing rumors about sinister shadows too. I should check about myself, but going in there is... Well, you know, being that I'm a gym leader, I'm always busy. So since I'm so busy, I can't go in. It's not because I'm scared. So good luck with the investigation. Bye. I'm glad they actually had something though that lets you know, hey, there's something interesting up here. Hell yeah. Sure, let's murder this. Come on. It's an ether. It was well worth checking out then. Okay. Now, I don't know. I'm probably not going to get any Pokemon from here. I mainly just want to check it out. Alright. So, now that I'm in here, I know I did this at the beginning of the stream, but I kind of want to do it again since we have some more people in here. Cause at the beginning of the stream, while I was talking about some stuff that I was doing and some stuff that happened recently, I've wanted to make like a story of my own for a while. And I've had this this horror idea. It may not end up being horror, it might just be dark in general, but I have this story idea that I've been calling Mark of the Shalem. Dara, Ara was maybe the only one to have heard it at that point. But I intended for it to be a comic, but at some point I just started writing just to get like a plot. I didn't do much of the writing, but I have like half a page of this document done. So if you guys are interested, I could read it again here, just so that you guys get the experience of the writing. I also like how you guys are still talking about Metagross. Which, I mean, fair enough. But yeah, it won't take too long. It's maybe like a few minutes minimum. Alright. Alright. Wow, what the fuck would you be gonna try to the ghost? It's like, oh sure, I'd love to hear your story. Why the fuck would you? It's like pulling out a rocket launcher to deal with a hornet? I mean, that sounds like a blast. No pun intended. Alright. Alright. So. Well, I could just turn it down on my end. Okay. Just to kind of start it off, this is what I have. Alright. Night falls upon the distant ruins of a fated kingdom. The kingdom of Normor was once a prosperous land. Travelers far and wide gathered here to find work and housing, leading to a surplus of population. A population that was willing to help the king on his projects. Having seen an opportunity, the king of Normor expanded his kingdom by sending these people to set up towns and investigate for resources. Normor became the biggest powerhouse out of all the other kingdoms. An army that was unmatched, more land than one can ask for, and all the riches that would drive the greediest of royals mad out of sheer envy. It's a shame that the kingdom was doomed to fail when they settled there so long ago. No one is sure how it happened, or even when. All that is remembered is that the kingdom became infested with monstrous husks. These unnatural things were named Shalem, mainly due to their most dreaded ability, to transform anyone into another Shalem. Countless theories exist as to how they managed it to begin with, but the only details that everyone agrees on is that they have to initiate it up close and that it's an extremely painful experience. That's not all. The Shalem were not only able to convert people into their ranks, but they are also nigh invulnerable and had the strength of the gods. Some even swear to this day that they have an uncanny ability to locate people from anywhere, meaning that hiding was not an option. You either fled the kingdom, committed suicide, died to their hands, or become corrupted into one yourself. So what was once known as the greatest kingdom, Normor, has now become the biggest blight on any world map in all the other kingdoms. Any sane individual would never dare step on the continent, let alone sail near the shore. The only people who dare to travel there these days are either arrogant treasure hunters or naive explorers. A sole man who doesn't fit into either description sails towards the ruins. People call him Wick. And that's all I have. That's all I've written so far. Darn. Or damn. I love it, Buster, you created a cult. What do you mean I created a cult? Well, I mean, part of me is debating on whether or not to have, like, people coming through there that worship the things, trying to get others infected or something. But the idea is that it's these monstrous husk things. It's kind of like a zombie invasion, but it's not zombies. And in an actual way in which it really isn't zombies. Not like how some people do it where it's zombies, but they don't call them zombies. These are not zombies. Period. They're like soulless, empty people that have become extremely durable. I have a design for the monster too, for the most part, or at least a generalized design. They had a more specific one, but I'm trying to figure out how to actually make them look scary still. All I know is that their eye sockets are empty except for the light that just shines through. Or maybe I'll just have it be empty, period. Pretty solid? Thank you. No. Gasoline. Yeah, I honestly feel a little bit proud for the way I wrote that. Because, like, I've wanted to create stories, but I'm usually more of an artist. I want to make some comics, and the way I usually type out stuff, it's a mixture of being too wordy and too blunt, if that makes sense. So, like, it's been ages since I've legit done any writing, if I did any writing to begin with. So that was like pretty much a fresh take on like doing writing stuff. You're a good writer? Thank you. I guess part of me is still thinking like, ah man, I'm shit at this because I haven't done much of it. Why would you want to use Tyranitar for psychic type? When Shadow Ball from Metagross kills almost all of them anyway. Alright, you know, I have Bonnet out here so that she can become friendlier, but Bonsai, I'm gonna need you out. But yeah, I hadn't even planned like some of the stuff that was in that bit of writing. Like the other kingdoms weren't evolved until I wrote all that. It was originally just going to be Normor, and everyone else kind of lived on the outskirts. And I know I was a bit vague with like what Normor was exactly like, aside from its king and its people and its resources, but you know, like you don't get any descriptions of the kinds of biomes, stuff like that. But like I have some stuff planned for it. Like I've got almost 5 out of 6 rough drafts for characters done, like the 6 main characters. some plot points are bouncing around in my head. I don't know if I want to use them and where they would go if I was going to. So, you know, there's some stuff to plan out, but I'm quite satisfied with just that much. You know, it's obviously not even a full chapter, I would say. And also it's a rough draft. At some point I'm hopefully gonna continue writing and then just kinda at some point get people to proofread it. Get some close friends so that they can be like, wow, this is shit. Oh, it kind of fades when you go upstairs. That's cool. Oh no, it's specifically here. No. Yes. It's interesting lighting. Okay, good. I can run in here. Trash can is empty. You never know. Ooh. That'll be useful. I can't read that. Alright, since I put bonsai in front, the ghosts are like, oh shit, I don't want to deal with that thing. Do you? No. Why would I want to deal with that? Oh, I found a big pearl. Is there anything specific that can be done in this place, or is it just like a spooky house that you get to explore? So I feel like I recall seeing videos about either this place or the one in... You can find Rotom. Oh. Oh. Hold on, I need to rewind this a bit, as in I need to go look at my stream. Man, I yap a lot. I'm not gonna apologize for it though. I'm just making a comment. I found a dread plate. There's text engraved in the back of the obtained plate. Okay. So I can find Rotom. Oh shit. But do I want a Rotom? I already have an electric type, but it is just a mono type. And I don't know if the Rotom will be any better. Yes, I know it can get different typings depending on shit, but I mean, do I want a Rotom? Leveling rate is medium fast. Special attack and speed, 440. I don't know what I'm looking at. Alright. When the universe was created, its shards became this plate. Best to put the dread plate in the items. Oh, okay. Inside the TV, there appears to be a Pokemon. Pokemon appears as if it will come out. When it's not the TV. This is the Rotom, though. Hey, Golden. Will the Rotom be better than a Luxio and its evolution? Or should I just not go for this Rotom? I might fight it. I might fight it at the very least. Rotom sucks Winky. Since it's just base form Rotom, it's overall worse. Holy shit, that was cool! I'm also loving this music. It's making me feel like I should be threatened, but honestly, looking at this Rotom, all I can feel is, oh, how adorable that thing is. I don't feel threatened. Yeah, I think Luxray is better too, since I already put a lot of time and effort into this, this Luxio. Shinx, Luxio, Luxray. Just the way that it had like the weird staticky and like camera shifting intro instead of like the classic fade or wipe. This is a legendary. Oh, no wonder. No wonder it's making me feel like that. You're going down, buddy. Oh no. Anyway. Oh wow, that actually didn't do as much as I thought. Oh hell yeah. You're going first. Damn it. I had so much hope. It's a crit. How are you being a legit threat? Okay. It's being a legit threat. How are you being a legit threat? I still hit you, son of a bitch. You can't evade this area of effect from being too fast, buddy. This one will use way more than its form set. I swear to God. You've got me paralyzed and confused. Bonsai. That's my boy. Get him, Bonsai. Wow, that didn't do shit all. Bonsai, Bonsai, Bonsai. Aim for the orange one. Fuck yeah. That's my boy. So close to leveling up. Rotom disappears into the TV set. That was a bit more of a threat than like a lot of other Pokemon have been to Bonsai. Yeah, I know I don't necessarily go for the strongest Pokemon, I just go for ones that I like and see if it's valuable to me. Shinx is a pretty cool Pokemon, and, you know, you get it early on, so it's a good investment. Hey, it's Substitute. But, you know, like I've stuck with Pokemon that I know some people have said is like, that's not that good. Like my Xatu. Not the best Pokemon I could have had for a flying type, let alone a psychic type. or scratch or reverse it, whichever one's worse. An old Gatu. Because I know what that means. But, you know, I mainly like playing these games because I get to build a team and see if it survives or not, I guess. I like seeing my team grow. Yeah, you can't spite me, you son of a bitch. A critical hit. It's not very effective though. It still died though. Once I grew to level 21. 322 111 64 47 41 27 36 24. Oh, I thought I needed to put this somewhere. It's a dark type move booster. As far as I know, Starbright is the only one that has a dark. No, I'm thinking of Raftlin, I think. No, Starbright has Bite, but Raftlin also has Pursuit. Is this Mansion of Platinum thing? No, I believe the old Chat 2 is an all Gen 4 stuff. It's in the north part of Eternal Forest. At least in this game, you need to get to it by cutting some trees. I think I've literally explored all this place. It appears as if it is glaring. It's in every game, but the Rotom forms were added in Platinum. Right, because if you get the Rotom here, then you come back here if you want to switch the Rotom's form/typing. How dare you curse me? No. The different typings for its forms were added in black and white. Okay, interesting. Now that we don't have to fight with ghosts. Just take Ghost Electric and Platinum no matter the form. That's... yeah. And it's cool though, that means I wouldn't have had to worry too much about its typing in that case. Not that I'd really use the forms much. What's all the way down here? Buster, long time no see. Oh, you look puzzled. You're wondering who I am. No, I already knew who you are as soon as you recognized me. Because there's only one other scientist that I've legit met that would have probably recognized me. And it's you. I'm Professor Rowan's assistant and Don's father. I've come a long way to help you on your adventure at the professor's behest. Master, let me ask you, how many Pokemon have you met? Oh my, you've met 43 Pokemon. Wonderful, yes, bravo. Professor Rowan shall be delighted. Here's something for you. That's good to have. I'll probably put that on the Houndour. Also, Rotom fan is the funniest. It's a flying type with levitate. Pokemon holding experience here will get some of the experience points from battle. It'll get experience points even if it didn't actually battle. Therefore, it should be held by a Pokemon you want to raise quickly. Also, a Pokemon gain in trade may disobey if it's too high in level. Don't worry though, it'll obey if you have enough gym badges. I'm assuming we get the bike from here. Yeah, this connects us to Orberg. So that says get to Jubilife City fast. Right. I like that I'm entering their secret base. And by secret base, I mean their huge ass, not at all secret at all base by using a Bidoof that's level 4, cutting down its weak defensive trees. Ah! What the fuck? Hello, it is me! Ha ha ha! Have I startled you? Yes? I am, after all, an officer of the International Police. It's only natural that I be a master of disguise.
Don't expose yourself here! Dude!
Incidentally, you are a first-rate trainer. Of that I am very aware. I therefore think you'll be okay, but I must warn you to be careful anyway. Also, a word of advice. This building, it has 2 stairs. One of them, a trap it must be. But the crooks of Team Galactic, they do not appear, how shall I say, smart. There should be an easy way to tell the stairs apart. Okay, thanks, buddy. Rotom fan with air balloon and magnet rise. As a group, Team Galactic has its sights set on the stars, not on this world. Yeah, so stop fucking with our world. Welcome to Team Galactic. Are you here to donate your Pokemon? What? You're not? Then kinda get off our property. Do we have to bring the pain like we did with the cycle shop manager? No, I'm the one dealing with the pain. Trash can is empty. How dare you? Good evening! It's now time for Rack 'em Up Records. Like always, we look at a variety of cool records set by trainers. Rack 'em Up Records wants to hear from you. Don't be shy about telling us if you see any new records. Please also mix records with friends in any union room. They'll let us examine the records of your friends as well as yours. We hope to catch the record-setting moments of you, our loyal viewers. That's all for today. Bye-bye. The criminals here are, and pardon my language, dumbass shit. The path you choose leads to glory. I guess the receptionist is bored. You're acquiring Pokemon for a most astonishing undertaking. Your meddling won't be tolerated.
So sorry, Tweety. I think I thought I put you that.
Team Galactic has no room for kitties. Galactic Grunt and Galactic Grunt. Galactic Grunt send out Zubat. Galactic Grunt also send out Zubat.
Talking about.
Good job, Bonnet. That's interesting, they don't send out the Pokemon as soon as it dies. Oh, you dumbass, you hit the wrong Pokemon. Uh-oh. I need you to murder that cat. As much as it pains me to say. Alright, don't worry. Bonsai should be able to take it down now. How dare you lower my attack? Murder the butt skunk. No! You stop! How dare you fart out that nonsense? You have severely weakened my bonsai. Get him out of my sight. I feel like I got meddled with. But dear, you're just a kid. No, I'm 23 years old, thank you very much. Oh damn, now he's gonna go up. Wait, where is he going? Okay, hold on. Meanwhile, wait, he called them dumb, yet these two were guarding the wrong path. Also, that guy just doesn't want to challenge me, I guess. Alright, I guess I'll loot through these crates behind you. Hello. Our objectives are incredible. Too incredible for me to understand. I'll fight blindly to defend them, and your intrusion won't be forgiven. Sure. It's him! It's he! They're not actually poisoned. Okay, good. Bonnet's level 22. 221112. 57, 37, 30, 26, 31, 52. What was I fighting for again? Nope. She does not. Still. I'm curious. 40. And that doesn't have one. Okay. Just had to see. It's at least good that I got an actual attacking move that I can tell the damage of.
Boo.
Oh, Team Galactic is working hard to find new energy sources for the future. Why were they guarding the one thing back here? Oh wow, they do have legit... Oh. Let's make progress together, Team Galactic. Is that what he meant with the hint? It's the one where they had to post the signs going, "Hi, this is where you need to go." How the hell did emulators get the mouse to act as touchscreen control? Because it's a touchscreen. If they couldn't emulate the touchscreen, why would anyone be playing these games on emulators?
Let's see how good this Pokemon is. I stole it from some weak trainer.
I'll show you exactly how weak it is. Yeah, that one's pretty, well,
What is this?
We are conducting research on new forms of energy. We want to harness the mysterious power of Pokemon and use it as energy. Why, thank you. We love it when people come to us to donate their Pokemon. Oh, I'm sorry. You're the one that's donating. Hand it over. Wow, okay. You might be a little bit more threatening than I would like you to be. No. My accuracy. You just straight up dodged it. Okay. Yeah, nice try, bitch. I saw where it came from the second time. More smoke gathered in that area. What is effective against poison type? Not grass. Ground, psychic. I don't have any ground moves right now. I definitely don't have psychic moves. If only Bonsai was evolved right now. What? What? You could do that? You were winning. Well, I say you're winning. You took damage. Meanwhile, you only smoke screen, but I had to switch into something else and you just switched out anyway? Poison's honestly pretty good defensively, especially if they have a way to get rid of their ground weakness. Oh, there goes Krogunk. Oh, you've got Bonnet mad. Yeah, you thought you could avoid her, didn't you? You only made her more furious with anger. Fuming with hatred. What do you think you're doing? Okay, so what would get rid of a ground weakness? Grass? Bug. Flying just nulls it, so if it was a poison flying type, like Zubat. Oh my god. Yeah, Crobat. Yeah, I was having the same realization. It was like, wait, Zubat. Oh my god. Okay. The mission is to implement our operations without question. It is all for the New World Order that our boss will lead. Traven. Is a psychic type. I have some Pokemon with dark moves. Otherwise, it's kind of neutral with everything. Yeah. Like, at some point, I just kind of gave up on the goal. Especially, like, I could just cheat some things in. Bite him. He goes first. Oh my god. Oh, thank god. Starbright, you okay? Starbright, speak to me! Bonsai's level 22. 212-021. 66, 48, 43, 27, 38, 25. Alright, yeah, that special attack is shit. Speed is expected, though. Yeah, definitely a lot of health and physical attack and defense. Bonsai wants to learn Bite. Okay, hold on. 35, 95. 60, 100. I think Tackle is the good one to replace with Bite, right? Or should I keep it for like just having a normal move? I guess I have a normal Pokemon. I'm replacing Tackle. The unfortunate thing is that Bonsai will never get anyone to flinch unless he uses... Oh, wait, he has Quick Claw. So, this won't go unpunished. Yeah, for you. Yeah. Alright. You did a good job, Starbright. Oh, sweet. They stole a Lopunny? No, sorry, Bunnery. They also stole a Cleffa. Is it a Cleffa or is it a Clefairy? Or Clefable? Which one's first and which one it actually is? I only saw the second item that I got there. Yeah, that is true. Ordinary people like you can't understand Team Galactic's grand designs. Come to think of it, I don't even know what's going on. Yeah, they seem like a bag of rocks. Was that someone outside? What is it with this Team Galactic? Why they take a Pokemon? What are they trying to accomplish? Hi. Bye. I found an up dash grade. Ooh, Baniri. Snag. Yum. Pee. Hi. I'm here to kick your ass. Huh? Did you want something? So of me to even ask. You want to free the Pokemon. Fine, I, Jupiter, will deal with you. Yes, you, Jupiter, will deal with me. I love the bass synth in this song. Alright, Intimidate. Yeah, not very effective, is it? This isn't... It is. I hate this. I hate this. You hate it too? I'm glad. Go murder it. That... How insolent. Take a bite out of this, child. Alright, Heidi, you're gonna have to make another sacrifice, buddy. Oh no! Wow. Wow. Had fucking credit too, didn't you? Alright, smoke screening. Come on, Raflin. Raftlin! Uh-oh. I'm going to die in this fight. Yeah, there we go. Alright. You can tank this, Starbright. And also the attack down will help wonders. Fuck you! Oh boy. Oh boy. No! No! Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you! I'm faster than you, bitch. If this just poisons, I'm fine. Yeah, dumbass. Lose. Oh shit, that goes first? Alright, thankfully it didn't finish the job. Oh, there's also cheated Pokemon? I can tell it's low-key pretty good. Jesus Christ. Bonnet's level 23. 211113. 39, 38, 31, 27, 32, 55. Ooh. Yes. 85, 95. 40, 100. User jumps high and then strikes with a kick. If the kick misses, user hurts itself. Ooh. It's a fighting type move. Should I forget Foresight and replace it with jump kick? I feel like Endure can still be useful in certain situations. I don't know though. Because Quick Attack is good, it's priority move, despite Bonnet being fast as fuck. Frustration is useful right now because she still kind of hates me. I see a yes from Carnage. Because we can hit ghosts with other Pokemon. She doesn't necessarily need coverage for that. Let's hit Rock and Steel types. Ooh. Alright. Flamane is level 22. 321, 212. 56, 43, 39, 39, 34, 48. Alright. Thank you, Flamane, for helping out yet again. This is some child. Being careless cost me too much. You weren't being careless. Well, aren't you, Toth? I am, as a matter of fact. It's okay, though. Our official Pokemon statue investigation is finished. Mars has collected energy from the Valley Windworks. We're pretty much finished here. I'll let you in on one little thing. My boss is researching the myths of ancient Pokemon. With the power of mythical Pokemon, he'll become the ruler of Sinnoh. I suggest you keep out of Team Galactic's affairs from now on. This is your last warning. I'll be sure to heed that. I got my Clefairy back, and it's all thanks to you. But that Team Galactic, it's like Clefairy came from space, handed over. Logic baffles me still. It's like they are from space. Yeah, sure. Clefairy is from space. Why the fucking Baniri? Did the Baniri come from space? Huh. Hey, Vustaloff. You see this space bunny? I'm gonna send it to Earth and watch what the people do with it. Good idea, Nashklamao. And then 30 years later, they're like, why does everyone want to keep fucking the space bunny? We may never know. Anyway, they're gone now. Thank you very much. I can't thank you enough right now, but cruise by my cycle shop, okay? Oh, there's... Right. You're poisoned. Oh. Buster, there's a time and place for everything, but not now. Fuck you, Rowan. Alright. Oh, he's got his Baniri back. Oh, that's adorable. I got my Pokemon back. I'm so happy. I feel like riding my bike down Cycling Road together with it. Bun Bun! Oh. Oh, fuck. Oh, there you are. I was looking for you. I've got something nice. I wanted you to have this Pokemon egg. Will you accept it? Yes. Oh, you have 6 Pokemon with you already. You don't have room for this egg. I have to store Pokemon in the PC box at the Poké Center first. Give this egg when you've made room for it. I'll be waiting right here. Oh, thank God. Is this the Togepi? Yes, is this the Togepi? Thank you, Flaming. We will not forget you. We're totally forgetting him. Please tell me the egg bounces around. Well, will you accept this Pokemon egg? Yes. That's wonderful. The Pokemon inside the egg is happy too, I'm sure of it. Keep that egg with you in your party of Pokemon. A Pokemon will hatch from it while you're traveling. I'll be happy to know that it will help fill another page of your Pokedex. See you again. Who did we forget? Yeah. Without Flamame, we would not have won that battle against that skunk. Oh, he has his Pokemon back. What was Team Galactic trying... Oh, no, because it's his Pokemon. What was Team Galactic trying to do with other people's Pokemon? Beep, beep. Thanks for rescuing me. This is something to show my thanks. It's the latest model of bicycle. You must take it. I insist. Sweet. It's the latest model, so I'll read the operating manual to you. Alright, first you sit on it like so. And then here are the pedals. You put your feet on it. But in order to kind of stand on it and wait a bit, you just put one foot on the ground. Otherwise, you keep both feet on the pedals and you move it as if you were running. Press the B button, shift up or down. In third gear, you can't go all that fast, but it's easier to control. Fourth gear gets hard to steer and stop, but it's fast, really. Okay, B shifts gears. I like that I'm still holding that works key. Oh, right, okay. Yo, cycling and Pokemon, which do you prefer? I prefer, Pokemon. Axel. It's Dr. Zapixel! It's the doc. I mean, it's technically not the doc. The headcanon of mine is that Dr. Zapixel was female, I believe. How dare you? I prefer a battle of wits, but you're unarmed. Hi, Doc. Sorry to murder you. Alright, come on, Bonsai. God damn it, Bonsai. God damn it. I should have had Bonnet attack. Ouch. Okay, good. Hey, not bad, you. First, I forgot to check the egg. Mysterious Pokemon egg received from Cynthia. The Egg Watch. It appears to move occasionally. It may be close to hatching. Oh. Alright, good. Cycling feels great. It'll feel even better when I beat you in a battle. No, I think it's you. You, Megan. Alright. Doravia. It's the evolved bird. It's got intimidation. Fighting does not do well against flying. Ouch. How dare you? What? No, stop it. Stop. 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 Oh, thank God. Alright. Phew, we worked this over. Ding ding, watch out, you. Or did you want to battle? It's Cyclist James. Bonita. Oh boy. He gets to use it twice. Uh-oh. That's not good. Okay. Ah! No! At least I'm in the green. Fuck! What? There we go. Alright, bitch. What? You're still alive after that. Ooh, that's a lot. Thankfully, I know quick attack. Despite all efforts, I'm just spinning my wheels. Sorry, it's the way, or whatever. Both of us are on bikes and we both have Pokemon. I can't let you get the better of me. There's no getting the better of. Well, I'll put you in your fucking place. Oh god, you've got 3 Pokemon. How dare you quick attack me? Oh my god! I'm swifting again. It's time to get swifty. I need you to level up, Rafflin. Alright, Starbright, it's your turn. Show these birds who the fucking boss is. Oh, wait. Does Endeavor do more damage the more damage they take or something? Oh, jeez. I see if you want to fall off my bike. The bike you've got there. It's the type that can change gears. Gotta love that. Sure, I'll give you a battle. I don't want a battle. Also, why is there a fucking split? It's John. One, two, three. Okay, there's 3 more trainers here. Alright, there were trees about that way. Oh my god, it's the bell. Start attack, beat to your own HP. Okay. So if said ninja used it on you, you'd be at 1 HP. Sounds fun. Alright. Skybright, I need your help once again. My good man. Oh, you prick. Starbright's level 20! Yay! 221, 212, 37, 39, 25, 29, 27, 36. Man, he's just kinda... He's kinda like... Bonnet. Good attack, good speed, and everything else is just meh. No, she has decent stats and stuff. Fuck. How dare you intimidate me? I'm the most intimidationist thing around. How are you still alive? Fuck you. What an asshole. Crash Tingle. I'm going through all my fucking resources. The bike will carry you a long way. The only thing that limits you is your own endurance. Or how many Pokemon you have at the moment. Cyclist Ryan. It's a Shinx! Do you have a Shinx at level 21? Just curious. I'm really curious. You son of a bitch. You... No. You son of a bitch. That's gonna do a lot. But I still murdered it. Some people compete over speed and some compete over technique. Which kind are you? Not another fucking Ponyta. Get it out of my sight. Opponent's level 24. 221 023 61 48 32 27 34 58. Shinx. Nah. Send him in. Ah, this one's even lower level. Yeah, but I have quick attack. You're a speedy technician. Thanks. Alright, one more. If you beat me, you can count on something rotten coming your way. I don't like the way you're phrasing that, but I guess I have to deal with the rotten thing coming my way. Not what I wanted to use. But that was decent. Fuck. 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 It's going too fast. This is more like Doctors of Pixel. Oh, there we go. Sorry, Doc. You know I had to do it to you. Crash! Oh, why did you beat me? I hope you get so lost in Wayward Cave you cry. Boo hoo hoo. Wow. Psycho. God, my team got so beat up. Now, can I dismount my bike here? When I played through Pokemon Yellow, I nicknamed my Pikachu Doctors of Pixel. So, because of that, we kind of imagine her as having like the doctor looking headgear. Oh, I got a flag. I thought this was just gonna be a quick journey back to the city. Okay. Please. Alright. Oh my god. I was not expecting that road to be so challenging. I'm gonna need to buy some shit. Okay, so the bunny now actually goes in the direction I'm dragging her. So she's starting to like me now. Okay. Not a Zubat. Alright, Heidi. Alright. So I think I could get something here. New patience reward. I've developed a new pocket chat. Memo pad. Can be used for jotting down quick notes. It's memo pad. Alright. Might as well.
Oh, Buster, you've come to show me the progress made on your Pokédex? Dex? 48. I use some fishing rods. Pokemon that live underwater need to be caught by fishing.
I didn't get the chance to tell him anything about Cynthia.
What brings you by today?
Yeah, there's this woman named Cynthia.
Oh, God, no!
It's a Psyduck. Just getting a little bit tired. Here's what it is. I wish they never went 3D. They just don't know how to 3D, or their team is too sponsored. What makes you say that? I quite like the 3D. Oh. Oh, you're meaning for, like, the full 3D games. Okay. Go for it, my Pokemon. I'll do my best, too. Go do it, Pokemon. I'll work hard, too. Alright, well. You better murder that thing. What? No. Okay. It's like, you're referring to the games that use 3D for everything. Pokemon, characters, what have you. This game has 2D sprites, but, you know, 3D environment. No. No. I'm not losing to some kids. Shit. Shit. And you're still alive. And you're gonna murder my water Pokemon. Oh, I'm so upset at you. I'm super upset. I hate this. experience could have gone to my water Pokemon. Why are these children actually good at Pokemon? I don't care. You made me. You're gonna have. Sounds can be heard coming from inside. It'll hatch soon.
Just got through Mount Coronet, but I've still got energy to burn.
Now the hiker thing? There should be more hikers here. Speed Trepley Rose, huh? Level 20 for Ratlin. 221, 213, 33, 29, 25, 33, 22, 34.
Oops, took it down easily.
Oh shit, what?
Hi Buster, how's your Pokédex coming along? Me? I'm somewhere between fantastic and,
hopeless. This isn't about me. I've got something nice for you. Buster, choose which hand you want. I'm right-handed. I see. You want the versus secret. I'm impressed, Buster. You know what's important. What was in the other hand? Did the choice even matter? Oh, okay, so... Use that versus secret and find trainers who want to rematch with you. Oh, Buster, do you also have a Poketch? Yep, you do. You can have this too, then. You deserve it for all your hard work, Buster. The dowsing machine. And locate some seeable items. The dowsing machine is something you should touch often. Tell you if there's an item on the ground that you can't see. I think there's something here, even. You should try it out. Okay, let's keep working on Pokedexes. Well, Professor Owen is counting on us. Oops. Oh, short's the whole year. I've got energy to burn. Apparently so, yeah. Uh-oh. Oh, shit. Bonus level 25. 311112. 64, 41, 33, 28, 35, 60. Really should be Bonsai getting up to that high level. Gligar. Well, if you're gonna switch, if you're gonna have Gligar be here. So it didn't even use it. It knows quick attack. It's part ground? I thought it was poison flying. It's ground flying? Or is it ground poison? I was so off about this thing. If it's part ground, then it'll take damage from water gun or super effective damage. I'm faster. Okay, it's ground flying. Start bright level 21, 321, 112, 60, 41, 26, 30, 28, 38. Alright, bonsai. It didn't seem to intimidate me. Oh, hell yeah. Can't win with just energy. Nothing's really that easy. I saw a glimpse of that on the wiki. Alright. Yeah, I see what carnage means now. Wahaha! Laughter brings good fortune. I remember we were sick of being in much games. I thought I had more to say, so that's why that ended prematurely. Well, I think that's gonna help you outspeed me, huh? Super effective. Rafflin's level 21. 211, 111. 55, 30, 26, 34, 23, 45. Ah. No. No. That's physical 40. That's special 40. physical 40. 100. This is just water quick attack. And it has less usage. But you know what? I'm going to swap out the quick attacks. It gives me stab. That being said, it will probably not be useful against the Geodudes because they have pretty high defenses. So I'm still using water gun. Oh no, yeah, it's been. Oh no, Alex. Goodbye, Onyx.
There's nothing I can do but laugh.
Oh, thank God to replace the one I used. Okay, let's be quick about this. Uh-oh. Helen. That doesn't bode well for me. Razor Leaf his ass. I'm faster than the Machop. Legit, I'm just faster. You didn't need to foresight me. I'm not moving much. I'm just throwing leaves at you. Meditate. It is this. This actually probably doesn't do much. No, it's 40. Doesn't do much. Stop using your detections. Stop. You wanted a quick and fast battle. This is not quick or fast. You're just aiming at me. Rafton's level 22. 321 112 58 32 27 35 24 47. Oh yeah, let's do this again. Oops, I'm all out of Pokemon. Kind of exploring a little bit before I apparently go to the place that I need to progress in. This game does have a pretty good soundtrack. Fuck.
See how Mount Coronet towers above us? Let's see how Mount Coronet towers above us. I want to be big like that one day.
Cool. Lewis.
Waiting before me as a giant present.
Look at these beautiful wings. I'd rather not. It's a bird keeper. It's a crit. Alright. Zap it up, buddy. I'm going to peck you for that. No, you're not. I don't have strength, so I can't push that. Alright, so this is probably about all I can do here. Well, I mean, I could probably see what Pokemon we have here. Oh, it's a Cleffa. Ah, tingling. Ow. Oh? It's the egg! That was fast. Alright. You'll give me an egg. Wesker! This has a chance to be the flying member of our team. Oops. Level 1. Okay. Welcome to the team, Wesker. Quiet nature. Egg hatched, strongly defiant, likes dry food. Pitiful stats, really. Alright. 56564. Okay, so a little bit slow speed. It is more defensive. It's an egg. Hustle boosts the attack stack, but lowers accuracy. Yeah, it evolves into the Wind Chime Pokemon. It doesn't actually have any attacks. Golden might be asleep right now, so he probably won't be able to tell me what.
Zubat, doesn't that sound like a ninja bursting from cover?
No, it doesn't. It sounds like some kid coming out of the ground and yelling Zubat. Oh shit, he has Zubat. Oh man, if only I knew this was actually a Pokemon battle, and I would have already swapped the item. Yeah. Oh, my Zubat Tri-Stars. They got the tri part of the name correct. Stars, on the other hand? Alright. There you go, Wesker. Found a great ball. Ooh. We've got some reporters here. Could you win against both of us? Yes. We'll thoroughly check out your abilities as a trainer. Guys, don't fight in the Pokemon Center. Alright, Roxy and Olive, Magnemite and Vault. Uh-huh. Fighting isn't good against Steel. No, it's excellent against Steel. Alright. Ooh. Even at lower level, Bonsai did more damage. Or maybe, well, there could be many factors. Wesker's level 2. 201120. 1357684. Wesker's level 3. 212111. 1569795. Level 4. 201120. 176108115. Level 5. 1 18 7 11 9 12 6. Level 6. 202 220. 27 13 11 14 6. Metronome. Oh, Bonsai's going first. Bonsai wanted the last laugh. I'm so proud of you, buddy. Our stubbornness knows no bounds. Wesker's level 7. 211110. 22 8 14 12 15 6. Alright. The camera is our witness. It has recorded our defeat. You have a superstar quality. You can become a celebrity. That was a good match. It adds flair and drama when many eager Pokemon get involved. Hi, can you hear my Pokemon? Alright, so it does not have any good physical attack. Or maybe that kid's comment about riding down Cycling Road with his Pokemon is supposed to be the hint you needed. Oh, this girl will love me. I guess before we fight the Grunt Miners and skip over. I get it, Chimica. Found a barrier. Yeah, I do. The nose pass. Wesker's level 8. 201 021 448 15 12 17 7. Alright. There we go. Alright. Just to show. What does that sound? I was cleaning my badges. I was dusting them. Saving a lot of data. I know, game, I'm sorry. Alright. Cleanest badge ever, yep. Alright. That about does it for tonight. It is a pretty good cave theme. Anyway, thank you guys for hanging out. It's been fun. I've been enjoying this game. Alright. Like I've said in the post on my channel, I do not know if I'm streaming tomorrow night. I will be joining my friend in a stream that evening though, not night, evening. Like around 6. He's gonna be playing through Paper Mario, and I'll be there to help guide him. If I do have the opportunity to stream tomorrow night, it's either gonna be Majora's Mask or Amnesia. And I don't know which one I want to play right now. So yeah, just to keep you guys up to date. I'll figure that out tomorrow and I'll let you guys know in another post. But yeah. Thank you guys for watching. You guys have a good rest of your night.